Okay. How's it going? What's going on, everybody? Um, Welcome to my little bullshit. uh, let's see. What you're looking at right now is two different PlayStation 3s, basically. Um, in the background, you can see my gaming PS3 that's running EvilNet custom firmware, and that's hooked up to my HDMI capture so I can stream it. And the terminal, the see-through terminal that I've got overlaid here, that is that's logged into my other PS3 running Linux, and I'm working on some projects over there. In the meantime, I thought we'd check out some fun PS3 games and do some fun Linux development and have a happy time. Hold up, I gotta bring up my stream on my other laptop. Give me a second. Okay. All right, now since it is Friday evening, I thought we might be able to get some Resistance Follow Man gaming to happen, to work. Hold on, let me make sure my mic is miking. I'm not really getting not really getting any feedback here. Hold on. Let me check out my OBS. Ah, there's the problem. Can you hear me now? Sorry about that. I had my mic turned down. Uh, I got it mixed up with my PS3 audio input. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that one down. I got it mixed up with my PS3 audio input. I'll turn that one. Okay. Oh shit, what's going on, chat? Craziness, how are you today? You almost got, oh, you got the HDD access script to work with 4.92 offsets, but seems to be off still. Uh-oh. Shit. Well, I'm running mine right now on 4.93, and it seems I got a Linux installation running on this PS3 as well. It's working pretty good. My audio is good. Oh, thank you. Good to know. You going to see Project Hail Mary? I'm not sure exactly who that is. Is that a band? I don't know too much about like newer bands. But yeah, my PS3 DD, yeah, it shows up, it works. Oh, it's a movie. Yeah. Well, So, sorry, I don't really keep up on like modern media so much anymore. Yeah, check this out. There, I can show you real quick. If I go to my custom firmware tools, um, under other OS, and then I go to set other OS boot flag. Now the PS3 will boot Petit boot. Oh crap, let me grab my keyboard. Okay. Yeah, so here's the Petit boot bootloader, and I got mine running at 720p just because it's easier for streaming. That way the PS3 is not switching between 720 and 1080, which can like it fucks with my capture card. But here, let me show you the shell. Um, we don't have the lsblk command. Maybe blk id. Okay, yeah, there's my block devices. Yeah, there's my block devices. That's interesting. PS3 DC is a VFAT. It's like a FAT32. Huh. Uh, but yeah, as you can see, I've got PS3 DD1 and PS3 DD2. Those are my root partition and my swap. Oh, that's fucking weird. Oh, what a weird have you tried a different drive? Because the only reason why this is working for me right now is because I swapped drives on my PS3. Um, previously I was using a 1 terabyte whatchamacallit, a 1 terabyte SSD. But that 1 terabyte SSD's got some weird quirks. It doesn't work. It doesn't seem to work for everything on the PS3. Like it works fine in Game OS, but yeah. So I swapped out my SSD for a traditional um spinning hard drive, and that's when I was able to get it to work. I couldn't get the hard drive to format on the SSD. So yeah, it's something you might want to consider, possibly. Hey, Etone Demid, how are you today? Um, if you're wondering what you're looking at, this is actually the Petit boot bootloader. It's a command line shell running on my PlayStation 3, which has EvilNet custom firmware installed. Yeah, I mean, just for troubleshooting sake, just to help you rule out what the issue might be. For troubleshooting, it might help. You're recompiling a Xbox 360 game? Wow. Are you cross compiling it from on your On your regular computer? Ah, very nice. Well, you know me. I'm the compiling king here on YouTube. I love to compile things. It relaxes me. So really quick, while I'm here, want me to show you my Linux installation that I've got running here on my custom firmware PS3. I can boot into it real quick and show it to you. So yeah, this is a custom distribution that I'm developing, special for the PlayStation 3. It's based on Fedora 28. I'm using like Fedora 28 packages as like the fallback packages for ones that I'm not providing yet. So far, I've built around 300 or so packages for this distro, and the rest are Fedora packages. But I build more and more of my own every day. And there she is. Yeah, this is my custom. See, I've been working on. So look at the top of the screen. I've been working on the branding, like ripping out Fedora's logos, or like Fedora's branding, and putting in my own. So you can see at the top of the screen, the message says PS3 Linux 1. Instead of saying like Fedora release number, blah, blah, blah. And you can see our kernel is 6.0.19. That's running pretty stable on the PS3. Actually, super stable. Um, and you can see there's a PS3 in that kernel name. That means that I compiled this kernel special for the PS3. Funny you should ask. Etone Demid. Believe it or not, the last time I was logged into this Linux installation, I did install the XFCE desktop, and I can run it. If you want to take a look at it, um, it's not configured or anything. It'll be the default desktop, and it's going to start up a whole bunch of background daemons that I have to disable, and it's going to run like shit. But I can show you. I can show it to you here. Check it out. Um, Oh, also, it's gonna look like shit because this PS3 is running at 720, so like it's not gonna look like a real screen. It's gonna look oddly proportioned. All right, here we go. Oh, craziness! Yeah, yeah. Well, That's exactly why I'm developing it. Exactly for people who want to use like something that's a little bit more modern, a little bit more up to date than the other things that are available for the PS3. And I'm also going to include all the cell CPU development tools that I'm able to port into my distro here. I'm gonna run start XFCE4. Now you're gonna have to have a little bit of patience. um, because for whatever reason, the first time you run XFCE, anytime it's the first time you run XFCE on, well, you don't notice it on like modern machines, but you notice it on the PS3. It loads very slow. Um, oh crap! Let me get my Oh no, you would think so. Haha. Yeah, don't be fooled. Don't don't believe your lying eyes, my friend. Um Etone Demid. Patience is a virtue. You must have patience. Um yeah, let me get my I don't have the keyboard that I have connected to this PS3 at the moment does not have a mouse that goes with it. I have to switch it over to my other wireless keyboard. So hold on, give me a second. Yeah, check it out. See, you just had to have a little bit of patience that XFCE came up. That's the only time that it ever takes that long to load, by the way. Uh, in future times, uh, loading XFCE, it loads up faster. Anyway, yeah, I gotta change keyboards. Okay, okay. All right, hooray, we have a working mouse. Wonderful. I'm gonna just pick use default. Um, how much swap did I configure? Well, I'm using two different swaps, of course. I'm using my VRAM as a swap. That's a high priority swap because it's fast, and that's only about 250 megabytes. But I do have a hard drive swap as well, and that one is 4 gigabytes. You wish me more hype? Hey, isn't there a hype button? Yeah, everybody, make sure to hit the hype button and don't forget to like and subscribe, by the way. Anyway, thank you, RBV9DS. Keep it up. Yes, I will. This is still my passion. Hold on, I gotta reconfigure this XFCE. This is not the way that I like to have it configured. I'm getting rid of this dock and I'm gonna put the panel at the bottom. Remove that. Select the other panel and move that to the bottom of the screen. See, look how big everything is. Look how everything looks kind of funny. That's because I'm running it at 720p. You're gonna go by? You mean you're gonna go like bye-bye? Like see you later? Well, yeah, you got a movie to catch, I guess, right? Anyway, man, yeah, have fun. I'm gonna customize my panel a little bit. You're from my distro as well. It's an itty bitty little distro at the moment, but it has a lot of heart. Oh wow, you're from Ukraine. Wow. I got a couple of viewers um from Ukraine. You guys are pretty cool. Hmm. You a movie man? I'm kind of a movie man too. I like I got fun taste in film. Um, let me see. Get rid of that button title right there. Uh, Get my window buttons. Um, don't need that. Let's see. I don't usually use workspaces, so let me just put that down to one. Okay, get rid of that. Move this one to here and get rid of that. There we go. That's how I like to have my panel set up generally. Um, I don't know about this background here. Background's kind of ugly, I think, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Um, and I like to have no icons on my desktop. I like to have a nice, clean looking desktop. Let's see what's next. Settings manager. Accessibility, very nice. Appearance. In case you guys are wondering, the theme that I like to use on my XFCE is Arc Dark. This one right here. Oh, I said that already. Never mind. Let's see. Set up my Thunar. It's my file manager. Mhm. I'm gonna rejigger some of my shortcuts here because I have my own that I like to use. So give me a second. Thunar. See, most of these I can get rid of. Hmm. Let's see. I'm gonna add one more. Pavu control. Okay, those are my shortcuts. By the way, if you're wondering why my networking says that it's got an X on it, says that networking is disabled. That's Network Manager. What it means is Network Manager is disabled. I have networking, but I'm using System D networking because Network Manager is bloat. But then again, I guess so is System D, right? Oh well. Hmm. 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 uh, these settings right here, session and startup. These are the auto start applications that run when XFCE starts. And as you can see, there's a bunch of them, and I can get rid of like most of them. I don't need them. So this will make XFCE start up much faster. Hmm. Uh, okay. Let's see. Window manager. I'm not going to totally set up my keyboard shortcuts at the moment because that takes a few minutes. Um, I'll do that later. Yeah, on the PS3, I turn off all compositing for the display. Because again, on the PS3, that's really just bloat. Takes up resources. Let's see. All right, that's all the settings that I need to configure for a brand new fresh XFCE installation. So, you know what? Let me fix my wallpaper. Let me copy my wallpapers for my NFS server. All right. All right then. There you have it. This is XFCE on my PlayStation 3. Uh, on my custom firmware PS3 running EvilNet 4.92 custom firmware. Um, I think I'm gonna reboot it actually. I'm gonna reboot it back into Game OS because I actually kind of want to use this PS3 for a little bit of gaming. Uh, for a little while because since it is Friday, um, I might be able to get a Resistance Fall of Man online game going. So go ahead and reboot this PS3. So there you go. There's gave you guys a little tour of my current Linux setup on my on this PS3, my gaming PS3. So um, can it run GTA 4? Yeah, actually. As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think GTA 4 still has an online mode. Uh, yeah, you wanna get some GTA 4 action? Uh, I actually just started a brand new game yesterday or 2 days ago. I haven't gotten that far yet, but hold on, let me get the I actually own this game on oh, whoopsie daisy. You meant GTA 6. My Roman numerals are dyslexic, it appears. Sorry. No, I'm sure the PS3 will not be able to run GTA 6. This is pretty cool though. Hey, glad you like my stream. All right, let me see if let me check my OBS settings here. What's my PS3's revision? You mean the like the serial number? I have all fat PS3s. My Linux PS3, the one that I'm not showing right now, is a CECHP, and the one that you're looking at right now, the one that I use for gaming, is I believe this one's a CECHL. Yeah. Both fat models, and neither one is backwards compatible. They're both later fat models. All right, let's see if anybody's awake on Resistance Fall of Man servers. It's Friday night. There's gotta be somebody playing. Did I try overclocking? No. No, I'm afraid to do that on the PS3s. It would be interesting, like an interesting exercise to do, but I don't think any like performance gains would really be worth it for the additional heat that you're gonna generate. I just don't think it's a good trade-off. Oh crap, I forgot to log into PSN. Whoopsie daisy. I'm a dummy. You're gonna overclock it for playing Infamous? Why does I never played that. Does it Infamous doesn't run that good on the PS3? I know that's a popular game. Let me disable my syscall so I can log into my PSN. Oh, unlocked frame rate. Interesting. Sometimes, oh yeah, from 20 to that's a big difference. Could I do the same thing on a PS4, PS5? What you mean, boot them into Linux and stuff? I think you can on a PS4. I heard that you could put Linux on PS4. I never owned one though. Yeah, well, all consoles have hardware like security and stuff. It's just the fun thing is getting past it. The fun thing is reverse engineering it and figuring out how to defeat it. For the PS3, it's for what I've done to mine, no hardware exploit was needed. Oh, it's all software. Also software exploits. Um, Whoa, check it out. There's a death match with 8 players in there, but it looks like it's full, unfortunately. That's alright. I'm gonna stay on this screen for a little bit and monitor this this group of players and see if I can't join them eventually. Give me a second. I need to get a drink of soda or something, or a drink or something, because my mouth is getting pretty dry. Yeah. All right, I'll be back. Give me a minute.
You look like a cuticle guy, bro.
You got right? What the fuck, Ali? You should have made him.
Holy crap, how many bullets do you guys take to kill? Jesus. Shit. Damn it, douche Bigelow. You are a douche Bigelow. There's Captain Cape Now. Damn you, Captain Cape Now.
What the fuck?
Would I suggest running Linux for playing pirated games? If I'm scared of running them on my main Windows partition? Well, yeah, absolutely. I do it online. I mean, technically, this game is pirated. So, yeah, I'd be afraid to do anything shady on Windows. Did I get him? Damn you, Captain Cape Mail. Add ESP hack. What's the ESP hack? Is that for frame rate? So you say it's worth it to try? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I endorse Linux for all kinds of use cases, for really, not just gaming. Check it out. I'm at the bottom score. I'm Cell BE boy. They're at the bottom. I got 2 kills. Oh, cool! You're installing Ubuntu. I used to use Ubuntu, yeah, but I use Fedora nowadays. And Gentoo. Well, let me say hi to my friends. My Resistance Fall of Man friends. Oh, is that true? Fedora's not. Fedora won't work with Secure Boot. I thought it did. I really thought it did. Are you sure about that? Wow, I would double check. I really thought Fedora was signed for Secure Boot. I guess I wouldn't know for sure
You
because
should check it.
I was disabled Secure Boot. I don't really have a use
You
for it.
better say, I need some money.
Okay, you had to sign it yourself. Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Huh. Ubuntu works by default. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Secure Boot personally. I don't use it. I don't like it. It's just another Microsoft scheme. Aww. Got creeped up behind me. No, I don't want the flamethrower. This gun is so goddamn weak.
Oh, you fucking
Shit.
freak.
How many bullets do I gotta put in these people to kill them? Where are you? Damn it. I think I just got sniped. Oh, you got NVIDIA? Yeah, me too.
God damn it. This fucking prize nothing.
Need a better gun. Yeah, this one's better. Damn you, douche Bigelow. If I can kill one person, you'll leave me a like. Oh, that's an incentive. Damn you, douche Bigelow.
Got you. That was a headshot.
I got a vendetta now. Douche Bigelow and Captain Capeman. Douche Bigelow? Ah, must be Ashkenazi.
Oh, come on.
Where's everybody? Here we go. There's Captain Capeman. Come here, you. Oh, I almost had him. This is what your crazy older brother used to play? Nice. Oh, I'm pretty crazy too.
Doc.
Yeah, today we're gaming like it's 2009. I got killed by TNT Boom. Lots of new faces here. Lots of new names. Damn it, douche Bigelow got me again. No, I do not want the sniper. I'm shitty with the sniper. My aim is bad enough with this thing. I like to do spray and pray. Whoopsie. Probably a meth addict.
Savage, you better stop that shit now.
Hey,
Who told you to stand there?
nothing wrong with being a meth addict. Whoa, did I just get murked in one shot? How are these people killing me in one shot? In the meantime, I gotta pump like 1,000,000 bullets into these guys to kill them. I don't get it. I think the game's cheating. Oh, here's an auger. Hey, Network Master, how are you today? What's going on, brother? Damn you, TNT, boom. Dealing with a bored puppy? Oh. Why is he so bored? Take him for a walk. Hey, I got somebody. I killed somebody. I did it. Better watch out now. Crazy chainsaw. Thank you. He's so happy for me. Freaking Doc Holiday. More like douche holiday. Earned a like and a sub. That's what I'm talking about. Making me work for it. Ooh, give me the auger. Or the bullseye.
Again?
Ooh.
Why me?
Hey, I got another kill. Cold Mac. Got him. Yeah, you better watch out now, boys. Killer's on the prowl. Oh shit, you put Bazite on your laptop? What's that like? That's Fedora based, right?
Dude, come on. I never use a sniper here in this game.
Damn it. Uh-oh, this match is almost over. 1 kill remaining. It's probably gonna be me.
Alright. Mall, please, the mall. After this.
Who just shot me?
Fucking dude.
Where are you? Who shot my ass? Full of caffeine and ready. Hey, I was the last kill. How about that? I predicted it. Ready for a Linux installation? Nice.
I'll be in the mall.
Another game with 2 kills. Oh, I think my record is 7. I think I've gotten 7 one time. Okay, looks like our friend Turbo is going to take a little 5-minute break. I think I'm going to take a little break from gaming as well for the time being. Well, wait a minute. I got an invite. It's more optimized, but it's a pain to use without a mouse and keyboard. If you don't play online games, go for it. Oh, look at all these invites I got. What a shit. What's this? I gotta leave this game. I'm playing this on bare metal. This is on PS3.
I need to play too, bro. Split up.
Although it does work on emulator as well. All right, I think I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm gonna do a
Come
little.
on, Captain. What the fuck, man? Split up.
I'm gonna do a little bit of Linux dev.
Alright. Alright, guys. Take you, man.
Mm. The guy talking in game chat's schizophrenic. I can't understand a word, half the words these guys are saying, to be
Yo, it's
honest.
a big ass map.
Oh, he always choosing the stupid ass map.
He sounds Appalachian. Yeah, maybe. There's actually another game that I wanted to try as well that also has online play still working. It's called Warhawk, I think. Um, mm. Oh, mindless self-indulgence. Yeah, actually, shit. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Yeah, you know what? At my previous job as a auto mechanic, one of my bosses, Jerry, got me into that band. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Here we go, Warhawk. Okay, let's cue that up. Uh, there's extra packs here for it. Broken mirror, dynamic. Okay, broken mirror pack, fallen star pack, Omega Dawn, public beta. CPU up at 73. It's higher than I like it to be, but I do have a more aggressive fan profile, like cooling profile, running on this PS3, so it should cool off fairly quickly. My RSX chip though is ice cold. Did you see that? Mm. Does the RSX do the PS2 emulation? To be honest, I can't really tell you. The PS2 emulation was handled in a couple different ways on the PS3. Um, of course, the original fat models had PS2 hardware built into them, so that's how they emulated it. But later on, they had more of like a software kind of emulation, and I really don't know if it was GPU intensive or not. Probably, if I had to guess, probably not. Yeah. Mhm. You're gonna put Catchy OS on a Legion Go? Not, I'm not familiar with the Legion Go. Well, Sony is a very Japanese company. Network Master, you're a fan of Arch more so? Well, yep, we all have our favorites. My favorite is Gen 2. Yeah, the Gen 2 is always going to have a special place in my heart. But well, for daily driver, it's probably Fedora. Oh no, the PS5 is not as Japanese. They're headquartered in California now. Huh. Yeah, I always considered Sony to be more like a Japan first company. You know. You know, let me check on my fan profiles really quick. Temperature information. CPU's at 73 Celsius. I'm a mad scientist. Funny you should mention. You know, like if you asked me what I wanted to be when I grow up, like when I was a kid, if you were to ask me that, that's exactly what I would have answered. Mad scientist. Yeah, that was my aspiration, what I wanted to be someday. Do I like Nine Inch Nails? Is the Pope Catholic? Do animals shit in the woods? Oh my God, I fucking love Nine Inch Nails. You know, fun fact: my one of my best friends from high school is name of John. Uh, I kind of grew up with him. Like we went to grammar school together, middle school, high school. But yeah, we were both into like the same kind of music in high school and shit. He named his son Trent. His son is named Trent, and it's after Trent Reznor. Yes, I love Nine Inch Nails. Um, so what we're doing now is I'm downloading this game called Warhawk because I'm pretty sure that I can also use this one for online play. Oh, hey, fun fact. Ray Yanaman. Um, some of the music that I play on my streams is Nine Inch Nails adjacent. It's I used to listen to this band called Pigface, and Pigface was a side project of Trent Reznor, and not all of their music is like has been copyrighted or like is known to YouTube, you know, copyright system. So I can play some of it on my streams. So yeah, I do often play Pigface, and that is a Trent Reznor side project. Um, wow, favorite Nine Inch Nails album? It depends on when you ask me. Overall, probably generally my favorite. Most oftentimes, I would reply is Pretty Hate Machine. It's one of their earlier kind of albums, Pretty Hate Machine, and from their later ones, maybe either Wish, no, not Wish, either let's see, Wish is the song. It's on oh, I love the Broken album. Even though it's only got a few songs on it, Broken is a fucking amazing album. And to a lesser extent, I also love Further Down the Spiral. Doom and Quake are connected with Nine Inch Nails. Yeah, Nine Inch Nails produced some of their music with teeth. You like that? Hmm. Hey, check it out. My friend Picris is here. What's up, Picris? So yeah, when this download is done, I should be able to configure my PS3 to play Warhawk online. I heard that Warhawk Online nowadays is nothing but like professionals and like tryhards and shit. So if you thought I was getting my ass kicked before at Resistance Fall of Man, stay tuned because it's gonna get a lot worse. Oh shit, there's an ammo pack with an NIN. Nice. I was this close to getting a NIN tattoo. I still might. You know, that's just how much I love that band. What was the last game name? The last game that I was playing, that was Resistance Fall of Man Part 1. There's actually three games in that series, in that franchise, but I mostly play the first one. Hope it rains soon. Yeah, it was hot today. Yeah, maybe if it rains it'll cool off. Went to a concert last night and saw Clutch and Corrosion of Conformity. Wow, nice. I haven't heard about them in a while. I'm not super familiar with their work, but yeah, they were like in my ecosystem of bands that I would listen to. Yeah, I actually might have seen Clutch before. I think I might have seen them open for like Marilyn Manson or something. Oh, how am I doing the terminal? I'm actually doing this through OBS. I'm using a well. I'm first off, I'm using a transparent terminal window, obviously, so you can see through it. And then what I'm doing is I'm using OBS to capture that terminal window, and I'm overlaying that on top of my stream. Oh, cool! It was a good show. Oh, awesome! Glad. Sounds like you had fun. So yeah, this is kind of like a little OBS trick that I'm doing, layering my terminal window on top of my stream here. But anyway, so in this terminal, I am currently logged into my Linux PS3, my PS3 that always runs Linux, my Gibson. And I just completed a build of GCC, the GCC toolchain. So a little bit of an upgrade over the toolchain that's currently installed. Do I have a second monitor? No, I wish I had a second monitor. No, yeah, I'm getting the signal from my gaming PS3, which you see in the background there. The one that's downloading Warhawk. That's plugged into my HDMI capture. So yeah, what you're looking at here is two PS3s at the same time. The background is my gaming PS3, and that's plugged into my HDMI capture. And in the foreground, that's a see-through terminal. I'm logged into my Linux PS3, and that one is, yes, called the Gibson. And we do love to hack the Gibson here in PS3 Linux land. If you catch that reference, then you have good taste in movies. Okay, so here's all the RPM sub packages that I built during my GCC build. basically you take the GCC source code tarball, you compile it, and then the files that were created from the compilation, you split them into packages like these here. These are all the packages that are created when you build well, these are all the sub packages that are created when you build GCC RPMs in Fedora, basically. Now I'm going to transfer. I'm going to go ahead and upload. Well, I'm going to transfer these files over to my web server where I'm hosting a RPM repo. So we'll put these in my repository so that they're available for DNF to use and install. Made this little script that takes care of the process for me of moving them over to my web server. It also cryptographically signs the packages with my GPG key. Can we go back to 2016? Yeah, wasn't the internet better in 2016? It was just overall just like better. It was like it was not so enshittified yet. You know what I mean? I hear you. People were unhinged in 2019. Well, people are still unhinged. That hasn't changed. Yeah, right. I use that for everything now. I just call everything enshittified because that's just what happens to everything eventually. Everything gets enshittified. That is a great word. Now it's happening to Linux. Talking about the age verification shit. I mean, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Nothing good lasts. Everything gets enshittified. Gonna go mess with VMs, virtual machines? If I'm still here, you know I'll still be here. My streams are marathons. You're high as a kite. Speaking of which, oh my goodness, now that you mention it, I'm far too sober at the moment. Let me get a little bit of cannabis action going on. play the old pipe connecting games. You know I love laying some pipe. You're sober too. I'm sorry. I consider it medicine. The weed helps me work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. We're in New Jersey. It's quote unquote legal uh to buy weed from dispensaries here in Jersey. One of the things I love about this state. One of the many things I love about this state. It does hit different. It hits different for different people, but for the most part, I use weed to help me work. I'd be a lazy sack of shit if I didn't smoke. Oh hey, what's up, Ahmed Nasser? I see you over there. How's it going? Okay, so what I just did is I shipped over my freshly compiled GCC packages to my RPM repository server. Now I rebuilt my DNF metadata cache for my repo servers that are connected, which includes my PS3 Linux one. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm running update, and I want to see if DNF picks up the updated GCC that I built. Um, okay, looks like it found it, but it's got broken dependencies apparently. Oh, what a mess! Caffeine come down, make you feel like you're dying. If that makes you feel like you're dying, Ray Janami, my friend, please never try cocaine because it's 100 times worse. Mhm. Red Bull and coffee. Oh yeah, well that's pretty strong. Had a hard time sleeping. Oh yeah, well I'm kind of used to that. I've always been a bit of a insomniac myself. Um, hmm. Had to wake up at 7:50. You talking about school? Yeah, well that's the thing about fucking high school. It's way too early. It was always way too early for me. I'm not a morning person. Mhm. 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 Morning persons are generally evil. Uh, I'm gonna have to co-sign that. Yeah. I don't trust morning people. If you're too perky when you wake up, uh, there's something wrong with you. Um, mm, mm, mm. Imagine us night hours. Well, there's more of us than there are of them, I'm pretty sure. I think we have the numbers. Um, okay. Shit. I think what do I want to do? Do I want to continue? Shit. All right, I'm gonna leave GCC alone for the time being. I'm gonna come back to that because I actually want to test out the latest iteration of my OS install script. I made some changes to it, so and then I burned them onto a live ISO. So I'm gonna boot into that live ISO and I'm gonna see if my see if my changes broke or didn't break my install script. Let's do that really quick. Have I ever visited Europe? Oh, good question. Yes, actually, I've been to Germany. Um, I went to Germany when I was in high school. I actually went there all by myself, and I stayed with a nice German family called the Belkas. The father was a schoolmaster, a Schulmeister, a principal, basically. Very smart guy, communist or socialist. Uh, when I went home, he sent me home with a copy of Karl Marx in German. But yeah, I've been to Germany. I went there for a few weeks, um, and I loved it so much I didn't want to come home. Yeah, yeah, I've got it right there in my bookshelf. It's a little communist manifesto in the original German. Aren't I subversive? Ain't I just the nonconformist guy? Okay, so what I just did was I put the my USB drive that has the my live ISO on there. I just put that into my Linux PS3. Now I'm gonna reboot it, and I'm gonna boot into the live ISO. Oh hey, um, what's up there, there, Lar? How are you? Bought a ThinkPad T400. Oh no, you're having Wi-Fi issues. Um, whenever I'm having Wi-Fi issues with the Gen 2 installation, you know what I do? I cheat. Instead of using the minimal install ISO, like the one that you normally use for installing Gen 2, they also provide a more bloated live ISO that has a like a graphical desktop and stuff, so you can test out the operating system. You can also use it for doing your installation, and it has the added convenience of especially if you're using Wi-Fi, it uses Network Manager so that Network Manager can configure Wi-Fi for you, and so that's why I consider it cheating. But yeah, when I have Wi-Fi issues on Gen 2, I try the live ISO with a GUI desktop. It's a large download. It's like 3 GB. Oh shit. Okay, you see that? Great minds think alike. We had the same idea. How about that? Your password's not connecting? Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be harder to troubleshoot. Uh check out do you know how to follow your system logs? Like if you open up a terminal and you type in systemctl or no, journalctl hyphen F, I believe. That'll follow your log file, so that if you attempt to log in over Wi-Fi, you should get error messages in your terminal. That's what I would do, I guess. Okay, so I just sent the reboot signal to my Linux PS3. It's rebooting as we speak. I can't show you the process because I can only have one PS3 plugged into my capture at a time, and right now I've got my gaming PS3 plugged in. So I'm watching my Linux PS3 reboot by watching it on my TV. It's connected to my HDMI in on my TV. So okay, I'm booting into my live ISO image. And once it's finished booting, I'm gonna log into it over SSH because my live ISO uses SSH by default, like it runs the server by default. Oh shit, I'm stupid. You know what the problem is? Journal CTL is a systemd command. um, the Gen 2 live ISOs, they don't use systemd, they use OpenRC. Yeah, I don't know how to follow your system logs on OpenRC, sorry. But if yeah, I told you a systemd command. Whoopsie. I forgot. Gen 2 defaults to OpenRC. I should have known that wouldn't work. Dummy. Okay, my live ISO is done booting. I can now log into it over SSH. But first I have to delete the old some old SSH keys, or else it won't let me log in. So oh crap, that's the wrong host name. Shit. No, I'm logging into my Gibson, not Zero Cool. There we go. Systemd Gen 2 in a live stream. I know, how embarrassing. Although, fun fact, on my own Gen 2 machine, I run systemd. I don't use OpenRC on Gen 2. Not traditionally. I've used it before and it's nice, it works good. But I don't really feel like teaching myself a whole new like init system and like how to manipulate and control the services and everything, and the syntax of the config files and all that shit. I don't want to do it. I'm very familiar with System D. I know how to control it. I know how to write my own like services and shit. And um, I don't mind System D so much. Although recently, it seems like they're going to be implementing some kind of age restriction shit uh, into System D. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, but well, we'll uh, we'll patch that out if it ever happens. Probably rebuild it myself. Okay. Now I want to SSH to root at Gibson. PS3linux.net. Password on my live ISO is still Heck the Planet. All in caps. All right, I'm gonna test out my install script. I'm gonna install my operating system onto one of the partitions on my PS3. Let me take a quick look at it first. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Hmm. 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 I know, right? Yeah, System D. It's almost like it's almost like an entire operating system, like in itself. You know, pretty much. Yeah, it does too many things. And too many things like expect it to be there and are kind of dependent on it. And I don't like that. I like uh applications that are independent of System D and are in it system agnostic. I think I would call them. It is kind of like a second kernel. Yeah, System D is a bit of a bloated mess, but it's what all the big boys are using these days. So if you're not familiar with it, then you're kind of at a disadvantage. Um, oops. Here's my install script, by the way, that I wrote. This is the script that installs my operating system onto your PS3's hard drive when you run it from my live ISO. Let me check and see if this script contains the changes that I made. Ah, crap! No, it doesn't. Look at that. Okay. Well, I really don't feel like rebooting the PS3 again just to update this. So I'm gonna run the script the way it is, and it should work fine. Um, and then we'll boot into a fresh installation of my PS3 operating system. How about that? Um, all right, here's what the installer looks like if you run it. You're gonna do PS3 Linux install.sh, making a portable PS3 by cutting the motherboard. Yeah, send him a copy of my PS3 Linux. Yeah, point him to my website. My God, cutting the motherboard. Could you believe? Could you imagine? Okay, I'm gonna install this Linux installation. I'm gonna put on partition number 1 of my PS3 DD device. My swap partition is number 3. We're gonna set our host name as Gibson. All right. When I run the script, this will install my operating system and make it bootable onto my partition 1 of my PS3's hard drive. Here we go. Oh wow, Venezuela. I'll have to brush up on my Spanish. I actually have taken Spanish before. I've taken a couple of semesters of Spanish. I took Spanish 1, Spanish 2. It's a nice language. It's pretty easy to learn. You guys like the message I put in here? Um, building DNF metadata cache. This can take several minutes. I put that in there so that people don't think that their PS3 is frozen or like crashed, because for whatever reason, like building this DNF like databases when you're running off of a USB drive is just fucking slow as hell. I mean, it's slow anyway, but it takes forever when you're running off a live ISO. Hmm. Lack of information problem with the Wi-Fi in Gen 2. Yeah, well, if you're still interested in debugging your issue, I mean, you could try disabling network manager, and you could try connecting your Wi-Fi using WPA supplicant. If you check out the Gen 2 like the Gen 2 wiki pages, they have a pretty good tutorial on how to use WPA supplicant to connect your Wi-Fi. That's what I use when I want to do Wi-Fi from the command line. I generally use WPA supplicant. So weird that you're having this issue on a ThinkPad. I mean, isn't Linux like supposed to be like super compatible with like all of the ThinkPad's hardwares and everything? It's really weird. It's a really weird. I mean, Wi-Fi issues are not weird in general, and Linux. I mean, we're used to that, but um, yeah, I thought the IBM ThinkPads were super compatible. Oh shit, you got it working? Good job. Haha. Oh yeah, I forgot about NM2E. Yeah, NM2E is yeah, the interface that you want to use for Network Manager. Yeah, NM2E makes everything better. Haha, good job. I forgot about that. KDE Plasma GUI is kind of broken here. Huh, you should file a bug report. Whoa, two ThinkPads. Aren't you lucky? Whoa, a Core 2 Duo? That's pretty old. Oh, would make a good server, you know. Servers don't need a whole lot of power. Okay, so what I just did right there was I installed the basic file system package for Fedora, and it pulled in all of its dependencies as well. Now, some of these dependencies I've actually compiled myself. I packaged these myself. Anything here that is listed under repository PS3 Linux is a package that I built for the operating system. So as you can see, I built the file system package that we just installed. The PS3 Linux release package that contains like branding and some setup defaults for the operating system. Uh, if you were installing a Fedora system, that this package would be called Fedora Release. But I made my own, and I made it to supersede, well, to conflict with Fedora's packages, so they can't be installed at the same time. So yeah, I pulled in my PS3 release package. Um, Fedora GPG keys. That's for the online repos. As you can see, glibc. I've also compiled that myself. This is my own glibc. This is a upgrade over the glibc that ships with Fedora 28. So that's nice. What else we got? Fedora PS3 Linux repos that contains the online repository configurations. So yeah, basically any package you see with PS3 in its name is a package that I custom built for the PS3 for this operating system. Oh hell yeah, their lawyer, their lawyer. Yeah, you don't know that. Yeah, sounds like you can appreciate like what I've been going through trying to get these trying to fight with the RPM package manager to get it to work the way that I want it to. Packaging software for Linux is really, really, really it's really involved. There's so many things that you got to think of. So many like dependencies and conflicts and what depends on this and what depends on that and what requires this and what requires that and blah blah blah. And it's a whole different animal than just like compiling, like learning how to compile software yourself from source and install it. That's a walk in the park compared to trying to actually make working packages that will be uh, that you can use from with a package manager. RPM is extremely complex. So basically, the packages that I'm installing right now are all packages that are part of the Fedora's core group. Uh, um, and that's the only group that I'm installing. DNF has like package groups that of grouped together packages that are all part of the same group. And of course, one of the main groups that Fedora uses when it installs its operating system is the core group. So that's actually the only group that I'm installing. I'm installing the core DNF package group, and then after that, we're going to pull in a kernel and a couple other of packages that I consider to be important that I want to have on my freshly installed system. Um, and then we're going to take care of some system deconfigurations, and then we'll reboot. Uh, all automatic, all automated by this script, by the way. This looks like sorcery to you. Well, you're a smart guy. You'd be able to pick it up if you know if you took a look at some of the documentation and everything. It's it's not rocket science really. Um, as far as coding goes, I actually don't do a whole lot of coding these days. Mostly the most of the coding that I do recently, like with the projects that I'm working on now, is writing patches. Um, which kind of requires you to be kind of like a jack of all trades. You have to know a little bit about a lot of languages. Like you have to know a little bit about their syntax and everything, just enough so that you can write working patches. So luckily, I've actually been um, pretty lucky with my patch writing skills. So far, I haven't written one that broke anything. See this see these warnings obviously you've been watching this install. See these warnings that keep getting kicked out here? The reason you're seeing this is because the installer is pulling in um my libstd C++. Well, yeah, um it's pulling in libraries that I built for my fresh new GCC packages. So it's installing my updated GCC, which is nice. But my updated GCC has a bug in it where it installs these two files, libstd C++, blah blah blah, pyo, and same thing pyc. These are Python files. They don't belong in my libraries directory, which is why ldconfig is reporting this error here, or this warning. It found this file in my libraries directory, and it's not a library. I have to move these files into like the proper location or a more appropriate location, and then we won't get this warning anymore. But that's what that is, in case you're wondering. Okay, as you can see, we're pulling in a third group of packages here, and some of them are from my repository, like this one here. That's the kernel. I packaged my own kernel RPMs for this project. So it's pulling in the kernel package, kernel headers, kernel core, and kernel modules. And those are all built by myself. Oh, I don't RPCS3. That would be quite a that would be quite an accomplishment. I don't think RPCS3 is capable of running like its own like Linux other OS virtual machine kind of thing. I really don't think it's possible. Although I don't know enough about RPCS3 to say that for sure. So I mean, I could be wrong. But yeah, it would probably be a whole lot of work trying to get Linux booted through RPCS3, and I would not. That sounds like a major headache. So shows that I care about the project. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I hope that shows. I'm glad you picked that up from my demeanor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I care about this project. It's one of the major things that I care about in general. uh, these days. This is what gets me out of bed in the morning. Okay, it's prompting us to set a root password for our new installation, so I'm going to set my root password. All right, that's it. Our installation is complete. I'm actually going to remount the partition where we did our installation. I'm going to make a few preliminary configuration changes before I boot into the new operating system. Oh yeah, it's definitely no calamaris, that's for sure. But no hassle. Yeah, I mean for a terminal script, it's it could be a lot worse. I eventually want to make like a ncurses interface, kind of like the T2 distro does, um, and do the like install configuration through ncurses interface. I think that would be nice. Hey, Amish Crusader is here. What's up, Amish Crusader? Now I changed the name of my yaboot.conf file inside my old installation, the one that I was booted into before, because I don't want that. I don't want my previous installation to show up on my bootloader menu. So I renamed yaboot.conf to yaboot.poop. So now peditboot won't um, it won't parse this file and uh, show me boot options that I don't want to see. Working on a ARM SBC. Refresh my memory. What's SBC stand for? I'm sure I've seen that. Um, I've seen it. I've seen that phrase before. Oh, you don't have any spare heat sinks or thermal pads? Oh my God, that's why? Oh, single board computer. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Always have extra thermal pads and thermal tools. I've always got some to spare. Alrighty, let's go ahead and let the PS3 reboot. And when the bootloader menu comes up, I will select our fresh installation and we will continue our work from there. Okay, so happy news. Our fresh installation of Linux, of our custom Linux on our PS3 is booted and ready to be SSH'd into. So before I could do that, I have to delete some keys because they're not valid anymore. These two right here, Gibson and Gibson. Hmm. Okay, so what do we do? What are we gonna do with our brand new fresh installation of custom PS3 Linux? Well, since we're gonna be building more RPM packages, I need to install my development tools and shit. So the first thing that I'm probably gonna do is let me update my metadata, my DNF metadata cache. Oh dear Lord, no, this is only a minimal install. Like I said, the only DNF package that the only DNF package group that I installed during the installation process was the core package group, which doesn't include any graphical, no kind of GUI. So yeah, we're basically working with a headless server right now. um, but yeah, I probably will go ahead and install a graphical desktop later on, um, at some point. Um, and when I do, it's probably going to be XFCE. How about X Libre? Well, if regular X11 becomes like unusable, or like, I have any reason not to use regular X11 anymore, yeah, I will totally check out X11 Libre. Um, Currently, I don't really know too much about the project. I know that um, it's a fork of X11, and the guy made it because the current X11 maintainers are kind of complicit in letting the server. It's almost like they don't want to maintain it anymore. They want it to die. They're all on the Wayland bandwagon. So yeah, that's what I say. If the maintainers don't want to maintain it anymore, if they don't believe in in the project anymore, then yeah, give it to somebody else. Let somebody else do the work. Um, so yeah, I'm glad that somebody did fork X11, and yeah, I would totally use X Libre if I have a reason to. Wayland is too mainstream and good. Well, it's definitely mainstream. I can't really speak on how good it is because I've never used it. Um, yeah, all my machines are still X11 dominant. Um, and the main reason is because there are features in X11 um, that you can't do in Wayland. You know, Wayland does not support network transparency. It's not a server. You know, if you want to use your, if you're like me and you want to use your Linux machines as, like, servers, um, you know, the servers that they were intended to be, then yeah, your X11 is the way to go. Yeah, these things are not possible in Wayland, and that's by design. Something to do with, I don't know, security, some bullshit. Mhm. Wayland supports network transparency with Waypipe. I'll have to look into that because last I heard, Wayland could only do remote computing using either VNC, which puke. That was me puking, or whatever the fucking Microsoft one is called, RDP, which that was me farting and puking at the same time. Yeah. VNC is not a replacement for X over SSH. Um, it's not suitable. It's not an acceptable replacement. Um, it's just that's just not going to be a thing. So yeah, as long as I can log into a Wayland machine over SSH and I can run a GUI program from the command line and have it show up on my screen. Um, Over the network and without having to install any special like unique libraries for that specific program that I'm trying to run, then Wayland gets my approval. Oh yeah, Sunshine and Moonshine. Yeah, they work pretty good. Yeah, Waypipe. I'm actually um I'll have to look into that. There's nothing left you can't do on Wayland. Well, I'll have to take your word for it. Um, if Wayland gets network transparency right, like the same way that X11 does, then I might become a believer. Oh, have I tried to compile the Toasty browser yet? No, not yet actually. I still have the archive in my downloads folder though. Oh, Amish Crusader, you got a lot of experience there with Sunshine and Moonlight. I just use it through Steam. That's how Steam does network sharing. Okay, so let's pull in a couple of important DNF package groups of applications. You tried to run Super Tux Card over SSH? That's funny. Yeah, that would be tough to run over X over SSH. I mean, they do send the minimal amount of data that they have to, in order to control the program. But I wouldn't use it for something like gaming or like, video editing and stuff like that. Tail scale. Now that's something that's pretty interesting that I should probably learn a little bit more about. Yeah, I don't know anything about tail scale, but I hear it's like a better way of accessing your machines remotely. That's sounds like a pretty cool technology. Tail scale is like a local VPN. Okay, it's interesting. Yeah, I've never done that either. Make a local VPN. Again, another thing that I should probably look into just for the learning experience. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's time to pack another bowl. Well, time to pack another bong. Mhm. Hey, who's mentioned Cypress Hill? Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. You remember that song? I fucking remember that song. I know I know Cypress Hill. Hey, dear Laura, you're heading out? All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good rest of your day. You insane, got no brain. Holy shit. Wii U has a Moonlight client? That's funny. Huh. Holy shit, the Wii U had 2 gigs of RAM? Wow. Mhm. Yeah, that's right. I heard about that. LFS uh is LFS replacing System D? Um the reason why I'm looking up a LFS Linux from scratch page is because I want to fix this error. You see, as I was installing software, I kept getting these errors about these Python files being in the wrong place. Yeah, like here. What it's doing is it's running ldconfig, which is what you run after you install like a library or something. ldconfig updates the like the database of installed shared libraries for the runtime linker. Well, anyway, if you run ldconfig and you've got a file in your libraries directory that's not a library, um, ldconfig will give you this. Will spit out a complaint. That's what this is. So I've got to move these files. lib std blah 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 pyo and pyc. I got to move them to a different directory. I've come across this issue before, and the place where I've come across the issue was when I was doing a Linux from scratch build. When you build GCC, it actually anticipates that these files are going to be misplaced, so it tells you a better directory where to move them to. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, PYC. I think it's Python compiled. I think that's like yeah, exactly. They're misplaced. They should be SO files. That's an artifact of the GCC build that I ran. The GCC build for this version of GCC. It always puts those files in the wrong place. They're not libraries. I think they're actually part of. I think they're actually supposed to be part of the GDB plugins package. All right. So according to Linux from scratch, we're gonna move the see here. Here's the command: move file /usr/lib. So mine's going to be lib64 because this is a 64-bit only build. This is not multi-lib. So it's going to be usr/lib64 and then asterisk gdb.py. Same thing as we got here. Asterisk gdb. I got pyo and pyc. See? And we're going to move them into a directory usr share gdb autoload usr lib. All right, so for me, it's probably going to be lib64. Let me see if this directory exists. Okay, yes it does. How about autoload? Okay, we've got an autoload. Okay, we've got a USR. Oh, god damn it. Whoopsie. All right. We've got both a lib and a lib64. I'm probably going to use lib64. Yeah. Yeah, this is the directory where those files belong. So I'm going to move them one at a time. It's going to be, the first one is, where the hell is it? Here we go. Right here. No such file or directory. That can't be right. Can you see why I'm fucking confused right now? Whoops. Um. Yeah. According to the ld config command that was run during the that huge package installation that I just executed, according to that, there should be this file or these two files in my /lib64 directory. That are misplaced. I'm trying to move them to a new location, but now, according to the move command, they don't exist in lib64. I wonder what happened to them. Let's see. They should be called libstdc++, right? Yeah, here, libstdc++.so .6. So let's check it out. Libs libss. All right, yeah, here's libstdc++, but I've only got these two files in here. That's a mystery. Why does ldconfig think that they're you know what? Let me query no, it's very strange because check it out. When I run ldconfig, you know, I would expect it to give me that same error, but it's not doing it now. I wonder if let me query my package database and see what package provides this file. Yeah, that's I don't get it. This is a mystery. Now it says that no packages provide this file. Um, well, let me try something. Before I forget, let me go ahead and install the rest of my GCC packages because I want to do that anyway. Spark Another Bowl song is not playing. You guys want me to put some music on? Um, Hold on, let me list out the packages. Uh, these are all sub packages of the GCC build that I did before. And I think the last one is go. Okay. Um, okay. Well, let's go with that for now. I want to see if this this LD config warning keeps showing up or not. Save what to a file? Oh, the packages that I want to install? Oh yeah, well, I could make it into a script. It would save me a little bit of headache, I guess. I could automate this process if I wanted to. Well, anyway, it looks like our problem has solved itself. I'm not getting that warning anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know what changed. It's a bit of it's a bit of a mystery at the moment. All right. What files are in this package? All right. Looks like it's all header files. Well, all right. Well, I'm gonna stop letting that those misplaced files bother me because like I said, the problem seems to have solved itself. Um, I do need to recompile GCC though, because the one that I have installed is you know, it is a one that I built and packaged myself, but there's a few things about the packaging that I want to fix. So um, so let me pull in a couple more low level like build tools that I'm gonna need. Let's see, for example, need make, CMake, Gawk, Bison, Flex. Hmm. Almost forgot Neofetch. Haha. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, Amish Crusader, you're right. In like modern, like from like modern repositories, you're gonna find fast fetch, and you're gonna use that instead of neofetch. But the repos that I'm connected to are equivalent to Fedora 28, and fast fetch wasn't a thing back then. It wasn't. I guess it didn't exist yet. So um, yeah, I just install neofetch. Hmm. Sorry, guys. I like that song. I think that song's a banger. All right. All right. Don't mind me. Um, can't think of any more software packages I'd like to install at the moment, but I do have a little bit more of like housekeeping, system configuration tasks to take care of before I reboot and we start doing some actual work inside this new operating system using my new compiler that I built. All right. Okay, set my time zone. um, hmm, that's backwards. 9. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I added a user account for myself, MCPS3. Okay. I've imported my Vim settings. Very important. Let's see what services I can disable. Mhm. I guess that's about it. Okay. Well, can't think of any more initial system configurations to take care of. I think that'll about do it. Uh, since I disabled some services, I'm gonna reboot the PS3 again. All right. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this build of GCC from my repositories because the more I think about it, the more I kind of don't want to use it. I mean, I would kind of want to consider this GCC kind of broken. I'd rather roll back to the well, at some point, I'd like to roll back to the one that was shipped with Fedora. So in the meantime, I can still get some some chores done in this installation. I do have to rebuild the base system package, I believe. Hmm. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a few minutes. I'll be right back. In the meantime, check out this awesome bonsai tree simulator. Hey, what's up, Linux gamer? Yeah, that's what you're looking at here. Technically, what you see in the terminal is my PS3. I'm logged into my Linux PS3 over SSH. I'm doing some work in the terminal. What's going on? Nothing too much. Was playing some Resistance Fall of Man before on my gaming PS3. That was pretty fun. Kept getting my ass killed. I'm not great at shooters. Now I'm gonna delete some files from my own personal RPM repo because I don't want to ship this GCC that I built. You ran Linux in the 90s? Wow. Yeah, Linux was pretty different back then. Yeah, I didn't really get into it until the 2000s, like 2013. I ran, I installed Ubuntu, and from there it was no turning back. Yeah, back in the day, you had to be like a real hacker to run Linux. Yeah, yeah, man. I do all my gaming in Linux. I don't use Windows for anything these days. If it won't run on Linux, then I don't need to play it. Basically, that's where I'm at. What distro am I running here? Well, this is my laptop that I'm streaming from, and I'm running Fedora Server Edition, Fedora 43, um, on this laptop. But I also have another laptop that I run Gen 2 on, and they're both my daily drivers, you know. Oh, cool. Accretion OS? That's a new one to me. I've never heard of that one. You know the developers? That's awesome. They're your friends. That's actually what I'm working on here. I'm building. In case you're wondering, I'm building a distribution for the PlayStation 3. I'm basing mine off of Fedora, pretty much. Sounds like fun. Well, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's pretty aggravating. It's at times, but yeah, overall it's more fun than not. Um, mostly it's educational. this is all kind of stuff that I'm very interested in learning about, like how package managers work and how distributions are built and stuff. So that's like my primary interest. So that's what I'm teaching myself. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Yeah. Yep, I absolutely will. This is my passion. This is what makes me happy. Alright, I'm gonna reboot the PS3. I'm gonna boot into the my live ISO. Okay, now, if you remember, like earlier in the stream, I mentioned that I made some changes to my my live ISO, well, my operating system install script, my PS3 Linux install script. I made a few changes. I'm trying to implement an installation where GPG checks are enforced. So I made a few changes to the install script, and I just want to test it out and make sure that I didn't break it. Primarily, I just want to make sure I didn't break it. Secondarily, I want to see if it actually works the way that I intend it to. So I'm actually gonna redo my the same PS3 Linux installation that we went through before. I'm gonna redo it, but this time we're gonna do the installation without the GCC packages that I compiled. So we're gonna be installing oh yeah, I put some ASCII art in my distro. I think that's pretty fancy. And it's in the live ISO too. So alright, let's go ahead and run the installation for the operating system and see if it fails or succeeds. By the way, the script that I'm running on my PS3 right now, let me show it to you. This is it right here. Okay. It's a bash script. It's only like 230 lines. And this will install the very minimalist core of the PS3 Linux operating system onto, you know, whatever partition you specify.
Okay.
County. I copy 31. Turning on the speeder that just flew.
Okay, I gotta set a root password for our brand new installation. Looks like it's the changes I made to my scripts looks like they work, and we executed this install using while enforcing GPG checks. So it's another step forward, something I wanted to accomplish. Um, I'm now going to reboot the PlayStation 3 and boot into the new installation that we just installed. Okay, and we're logged in. We're logged into our brand new PS3 Linux installation on my PlayStation 3. Now, since it's a brand new installation, I got some housekeeping to take care of, some obligatory like tasks to execute. I gotta set my local time, my time zone. Hmm. 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 What's that? You played with your PS3s a few days ago? Well, that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. I'm playing with my Linux PS3. That's what I'm logged into in the terminal here. Whoa, last time was what, 2011? Wow, long time. Or 2010. Hmm. Yeah, well, I'm still stuck in that generation. I still play my gaming PS3 probably more than any other like device. Oh, you got Linux installed on your Your whatchamacallit, your ThinkPad, but not Gen 2. It's all right. Trash Panic? I'm not familiar. Oh, Devwan. Okay, I've heard of that one. Still download the demo. Oh shit. You could download it from the PS3 store. That's awesome. Yeah, I still use the PS3 store. Absolutely. It's not so impressive these days, but yeah, I check it out every so often. So impressive these days. Yeah, I check it out. Shit. You guys are right on my ass.
the winner! Congratulations! You have just won the Lotus Elise Challenge Race. You've unlocked Coastal Parklands 2. You've set a new record for this track. You beat the track record.
Let's see. You have a what's that? A GS66 Stealth 1UE? What is that? I don't know what that is. Redo thermal paste? MSI. Oh, it's a graphics card? Oh, laptop. Oh, it sounds like is that a gaming like a gaming laptop? That's what I'm using like at the moment. Um, at least that's how this laptop was marketed. I'm on a HP Victus, um, and it's marketed as a gaming laptop. It does have a NVIDIA GPU. It's a RTX 40 something, 4050, I guess. I don't know. I forget. Oh yeah, my unboxing video. Yeah, I put some that's my favorite band I'm playing in that video. That's the Jesus and Mary Chain. I love that band. They're kind of psychedelic, kind of I don't know. They call it shoegaze music. Yeah, I could tell you anything about the PS3 like, from memory from off the top of my head. But yeah, laptop is not quite so special, right? Um, Okay, what else do I got to take care of? I should add a non-root user. Okay, so since I made a couple of configuration changes to the system, I'm going to go ahead and reboot it so that those changes will take effect. And then after the PS3 boots back up, I'm gonna log back in, and we're gonna install some development software that I use. All right, we're logged back into the PS3. I'm not gonna bother setting up my non-root account yet. I can do that later. Switch users back to root. The PS3. Well, technically it has 512 megabytes of XD RAM, but it's split half and half between the CPU and the GPU. So functionally, you only have about 256 megabytes of RAM. But I do have my the additional 256 megabytes that's designated as VRAM. I'm using that as a high-speed swap space with a high priority. So, and that really does help. Runs runs better under Linux. Um, well, it runs pretty good under Linux. It would run a lot better if Linux had software that could use the SPU accelerators. That's for sure. Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a pretty new thing. You can overclock the PS3's GPU. Yeah, that's a pretty new thing. You can overclock the. I'm afraid to do it on mine though. I don't want to make the extra heat, you know. What's that? Fedora 28 doesn't seem to support. What's that? ZST? You mean ZSTD? The compression library? I'm pretty sure it did. Maybe I'm wrong.
Shit, Nico! Splinter has me trapped again! This is all your fault!
Okay, Roman. I'm not going to let something else get in the way this time. Where are you?
Over on the course, under the L train on Firefly! Splinter, buddy! You proved your point the first time!
You can't get tar to work in PS3 Linux? Oh, that's really weird. Hold on, let me check something. Can't get tar to work in PS3 Linux? Oh, that's really weird. Hold on, let me check something. I'm positive ZSTD is in the repos. I'm positive ZSTD is in the repos. Yeah, you got ZSTD, libzstd, libzstd devel, and yeah, I've never had an issue with tar. That's really weird. That's a what an odd thing to happen. It's really weird. All right, I need a car. Where's the cars? Give me your van. Oh, don't hit me. God damn it. You asshole.
I'm sorry I called you a hick.
Yards. Turn.
My God, it's so hard to drive in this game. Holy shit, how big is the tar ball?
Second-hand smoke is a pussy American invention.
I suppose you have a point.
Listen, Darden is a good friend of mine. It was a misunderstanding.
Hey! Shit! There he is! Keep on fat boy here, and I'll talk to him. Our problems with your cousin.
I told you to stop. Now it's too late.
Damn.
Want to keep going?
That is what we think of your dance!
You all right, cousin?
Yeah, fine.
Wow,
Fucking
ZSTD.
lawn sharks, man.
ZSTD's a really good compressor.
If one more of these gangsters tries to... Speaking of shitheads, here's Darden. Come on, my car is over there. Let's get him. You drive. I don't feel so good. Get in! These guys think that they're better than me. They think they can fuck me around and beat me up because there are more of them. Not any longer. Me and you, Nico. Me and you are going to show them. Fucking dirt and smashing my fucking stuff. Who does he think he is? Just some fucking petty Albanian hood. If I wanted to buy a stolen TV, I'd go to Darden. Who does he think he's fucking with? Bellic Enterprises, that's who. We're going to the top, Nico. The top!
For now, let's just try to survive, cousin.
Fuck off! Shit! Damn you! Get away!
Damn it.
Your cousin owes us money! Shit!
You going to get up? There's what we owe you, Darden. Nothing else.
Flyaway, is this on the emulator? No, it's not. No, I'm playing this on bare metal PS3. On the emulator? No, it's not. No, I'm playing this on bare metal PS3.
Darden ain't a problem for you no more, cousin.
Nice one, cousin. Drive back to the depot. These bruises are starting to pain. Hey, this is bitch!
These men
Blew you away back in
Shylocks
back in
like
08. It's
Darden.
blowing me away
They
now.
always try to squeeze you for everything.
I've never beaten it
A
yet.
man in Europe, another Russian, Bulgarian. He lived on the Adriatic. Believed I owed him money when I did not. It made my life impossible. There was no avoiding him.
Did you deal with him like you did Darden and Bleeder?
He had too many connections for that. I had to leave. He is one of the reasons I came here.
And to see your cousin, of course.
Of course.
We will have no...
Am I gonna get GTA 6? Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I do have a Xbox Series S for playing like modern games, so it should run on there, right? Yeah, I'll probably get it when it comes out. I usually do with the GTA games.
From now on, cousin, it is all plain sailing straight to the top for you and me.
We will see if things are that simple.
Vamos, let's go!
Yeah, same here pretty much.
Now my insurance is It's always something in this fucking city.
Thank you, cousin. I'll see you later.
Hi, baby.
Faster! This city does not sleep, yes?
I don't know about...
Come on, Hattie. Forget about the fat serf.
Vlad, shut up.
But he's a serf, and you're a countess. Talking about serfs.
Oh, hey, Nico.
Where's Roman?
Good question.
Hey, Yoko, your dumb cousin isn't here. Go get me a coffee.
What?
Get me a fucking coffee! Come on, I'll get you one. What? You keep staring at me. I'll burst one of your eyeballs. Gorgeous, this guy's a fucking creep.
Give him a break. He's new in the country.
I can see that. Did he walk here from 1985?
Yeah.
Excellent. Now stop fucking staring at me. I mean, I know I'm good looking and everything, but come on.
Hey, Mallory. Hey, man.
About time.
Vladdy boy, what's going on?
Roman boy, you tell me what's going on.
Nice aftershave. What is that? Sex pest?
No, it's where is my fucking money?
I had it. I had some of it. Then those Albanians you said you would deal with came and smashed my computer.
So it's my fault?
I didn't say that.
Good.
Anyway, Nico dealt with him. Broke Darden's arm, then beat up a couple more. Then we teach them a real lesson.
Is that so? I tell you what, while you don't pay, maybe you and Nico can do me few favors.
Sure.
Good.
Why not?
Later, Vlad.
What?
The phone's ringing.
Hey. Yeah. Okay. No, I can't do it. My cousin will do it. Yes, he can drive. No, he's not a cop. His name is Nico. You'll be right over. Nico, sorry to ask, cousin. Can you go pick up Jermaine, one of my regulars? He's over on Rotterdam Hill on Mohawk Avenue.
Whatever.
What was this all about?
Nico came in looking for you, and Vlad told him to get him a fucking coffee, and Nico didn't want to.
Coffee? What was he thinking?
I know.
I am not in the mood for this.
Stop on my saggy
I'm walking in line. Damn! I should have did it for the shit.
Thanks for coming. Can you take me over to Masterson Street?
Masterson Street it is, Jermaine.
Shit, I thought Roman was gonna pick me up. I need someone I can trust for this run.
I'm Roman's cousin. If you can trust him, you can trust me.
He told me about you. You're Nico, right? The hotshot ladies man cruising around the Mediterranean breaking hearts and making millions?
Yeah, I traded in the yacht for this cab. That's exactly the kind of bullshit I can imagine Roman making up. You've got to give him credit for his imagination.
Yeah, you got it. I had a feeling you sounded too good to be true. The question is, are you willing to get your hands dirty?
My hands haven't been clean for a long time. Being here in Liberty City is just making them dirtier.
Okay. I gotta pick up some hot parts from my lockup. You down?
I ain't got no problem with that. Just don't tell me if you stole this shit from a hospital or a school for sick kids. My conscience is troubled enough already.
That door isn't meant to be open. Wait here while I take a look. The cops are on to me. Get us out of here. Lose the cop, man. Lose the fucking cop. Shit.
Get out of your car! Following the...
You used to driving on this side of the road? I'm spinning out, man. Get these cops off our tails. You're really gonna need to get this car fixed up. Cool. I think we managed to shake him. We just need to lay low for another minute. Great. We lost him. So what brings you to Liberty City, Nico?
Roman, I guess. And some other things. I'm looking for something.
Good luck finding them. How's the hunt been going so far?
It has not really started yet. I'm getting settled in, you know. Roman has had some issues with loan sharks that needed to be resolved. There's this asshole called Vlad, who he owes money to as well.
Good luck with that. Okay, we're here. Thanks, man. Keep looking after Roman, all right?
There's some nice architecture on this block.
Roman, I got your friend Jermaine where he wanted to go.
Good, Nico, thanks. Can talk. See you soon.
Hi, darling. How exciting!
This fucking traffic sucks!
I'm looking forward to the business meeting later. Wow.
Yoko,
Fatty Roman's cousin. It's Vlad.
Vlad, name doesn't ring any bells. I'm sorry.
You better start remembering important people, you dumb peasant. Your cousin owes me a lot of money. If you don't want to make things real difficult for him, you are going to come to Comrade's bar in Mohawk. I have a work for you.
Don't stop there!
Ah, fuck you! You're a bunch of pussies and fags!
Nice.
I'm going back to the meeting!
Good.
I'm going to be somebody!
Yeah. See you later, Mel.
You always were an asshole, Mickey!
Hey, watch where you're going.
Hey! Hey!
I tried to tell you.
Fuck you!
Excuse me. Позвони мне, когда закончишь, хорошо? So, Ivan, I see you later, okay? Yoko, Fatty Roman's cousin. What's your name again?
Big mouth prick.
Very catchy. Sit down. Cousin, Nico. That's it, Nico. Not Big Mouth Prick. You're a funny guy.
I try.
Yes, and this one's, I'll let you take the shit out of me.
Take this shit?
Yes, Mickey about.
I don't understand.
Ah, people who fuck with me get fucked with.
Okay, fine. Calm down.
Whatever. Some old man not paid me in months, and I'm not kind of person who is treated this way. Old bastard owns a china shop in the Campton Avenue in Dukes. Here you go. Don't hurt him. Just teach him a lesson.
I don't need a bat to teach a lesson. Hey, let me in. You have Vlad protection money, old man.
Big Vlad and his protection money? I so scared. What I need protection from?
You think this door is going to save your shop? There's shit I can break out here.
Vlad should pay me to tell punks like you to go away. He get no money.
I'll fuck you up, motherfucker! Yo, I don't take that shit, you fucking bitch!
Stop it, shitbrain! I pay up now! I pay up! Shit! Here! I thought Vlad and I had understanding.
Only thing I understood was you owed him money.
What the fuck is going on?
Hey, Yokel, you managed to do the job? Get Vlad his money?
He paid up. I had to smash the shop up pretty good, but he paid.
Don't worry your little peasant head about it. Stupid jerk made a mistake of telling me how much he gets that shit for back east. He's the biggest crook in the neighborhood. Lucky I don't tell his customers what they're paying for.
That it? Can I go now?
Sure. Get out of my face.
I walk. America rocks. Stealing is wrong. Like stealing food. But you do if you don't have money. American prison is nice. Of course, of course. I need to get spun on meth right now. Damn it. No fucking shit. Who are all these people?
Nico, how you doing? This is so much fun.
You know, Roman, I haven't been having that much fun since I got here. Has been a lot like hard work.
Well, you should hang out with your cousin more often.
Maybe that is the problem.
I'm sitting here with Brucey. Well, we're sitting here and calling the cops and watching them show up and look around. They're fucking stupid bastards.
You shouldn't cry wolf, Roman. Who knows when you really need help?
Fuck! I think they see us. Have to go, Nico.
Welcome. Enjoy. Try not to puke.
Baby, I've got a diamond in my pocket if you want to grab it.
Bye. Come gorge again.
This isn't pinball!
Headed to town. I don't give a fuck if the bridge is busy. You're a cab driver. Hey. Hello, Ramen Bellic Enterprises. No, Mr. Bellic is stepped away from his office. Can I take a message? Okay, great. No, I'm not gay. Yes, I'll tell him. Car 7, head to South Slopes. Come on, where are you, Mohammed? Hello, Ramen Bellic's office. Shit, fucking battery. This is chaos.
Capitalism is a dirty business.
Yeah? Like war?
Not exactly.
No, maybe not. When you going to tell me properly about what happened? I'm not going to judge you.
When you got time.
There, I have time.
Another time. Can I help?
Okay, yes. Go pick up my friend little Jacob. He's a good man. Likes to smoke a bit. Look after him. He's on Oneida Avenue in South Slopes. Nico, man, we should talk sometime. I'm a good listener.
Whatever, man.
Mohammed, what the fuck? Oh, Miss Weinstock. No, not you. What can I do for you today?
All right, brother. Forward at Dillon Street in Shatla. Yo, Nico, the one-man Roman been talking about all this time. Cousin Nico, gonna help Roman take over the world and thing.
I guess so.
Respect, all right. We're going to this spot where I needed to wait by. Seeing, I gotta ask you another favor, too.
Go for it.
Can you take this piece? Hear anything bad going down? You come and help, sight?
Are you worried about this? I know how to use a gun if you want me to keep watch on things.
Realness, brother. You're my man Roman's cousin. Thanks, respect. This rascal that I ruckus with my brethren real bad man the other day. I want to make peace, but John know what type of shit they might pull off.
Wow. You like how me dress so trash and ready?
All right, there be the spot up there. Watch out for any badness.
Sure.
Is what the meaning of this?
What's this? I know there's only gonna be one of you who's coming.
Jacob, Jacob, Jacob. We have to teach a bad man his lesson and thing.
Shit, Nico, get these blood clots.
Someone be in the van.
It's over. You're in my sights.
Watch yourself. Cup on the other one on the ground. Let's get in there.
What's wrong with you?
Sorry for Magadog. Magadog turn around bite you. Come here back at Homebrew Cafe. Your real creation, Stefanico. Righteous with that piece.
I have had much experience.
I think we can do some work together and think. In the future, you know?
I am always looking for work, if it pays.
Here's my number. Make we link up soon. Open your damn eyes!
Fuck!
Kill up any rock.
Thanks for everything. You can keep the peace. I think you know if you use it better than I do. One love. Hey, Rasta. And I need to talk. Make we do it.
If the fist them no work,
Yeah,
the
music
bullet will.
make everything alright.
True, man.
Yes, I respect I. Give praises them
Fuck you, you little dick
Ron,
asshole.
I took Jacob where he wanted to go. Driving for you ain't as boring as I thought it would be.
Jacob is a good man. Watching glue dry with Jacob would not be boring. Thank you, cousin.
Yeah, we're gonna play some good music tonight. Yes, man. Show me, Bradley.
Get out of my way, please.
Yo, we are body shot on a Liberty City. I overstand, Bradley.
I have to start growing my own.
Agreed,
Fire
Panda.
from Babylon. Bullet.
How can I fix this and feed my family? Tell me!
Hey, what is the fucking
Yo, Nico, walk one.
All right, you know, getting by.
Yo, we need your help with something, you know? Will you come on my place at Dillon Street?
Sure, I was looking to branch out a bit anyway. I'll see you soon.
Hey, can we try a little gas up there?
I am not in the mood for this.
Fuck!
You're going to have your license revoked.
What?
My friend, smoking in a bar is a crime. Plain and simple.
You're joking, right? This is a joke. You're playing a
Hey,
joke on me.
Mallory,
right?
tell Fatty his cousin is okay. He just walked in. Great girl.
Yeah? Stay away from her.
Of course. Now listen. You did good with the business the other day. But now one more peasant is trying to avoid pain.
Who?
Moskovsky jerk who owns the laundry in the Masterson Street. Thinks in this country business is done differently. Says he will call cops on us.
Okay. So?
Jerk needs to be taught a lesson. Give him a beating. Let him know might is right.
Hey! Stop that smoking back there!
Partial!
Easy, buddy.
Go on. Do what you gotta do. But remember, you see a cop, you don't know me.
I see anyone, I don't know you.
Ho-ho! Алло, Влад говорит. Да, что ты хочешь? Быстрее, я очень занят.
I have a message from Vlad.
Shit! Stay away from me!
I ran you off the road!
Hey, go back, alright?
Shit, you're starting to piss me off! Your van!
You got me! You got me, okay?
Why have you not paid Vlad the money you owe him?
I'm going to. I've just been having the trouble getting it together. Vlad is impatient man.
You will be getting the money to him soon, or your wife shall be using your washing machines to get the blood out of your clothes. Do you understand? I do not ask twice for a favor.
I understand. I will get it to him. I thought this country was different.
I spoke to the laundromat owner. He gets the message. He will pay you now.
I like your style. You can be an intimidating guy. It's a shame everybody knows what a stupid yokel you are when you open your mouth, huh? Come back to the bar soon.